Good evening, everyone. We are back and we are ready to rock and roll for the evening session. How are we all? Are we all good? Are we all ready for a better session? This afternoon was a bit smelly, wasn't it? How are we doing, Kate? Good to have you in. Yeah, look, I think it looks a much better session of top tungsten action. I hope everyone had a nice little break. So, first up, Dave Chisnall taking on Reyes. Joe Cullen against Sedlacek, Rob Owen. Karel Sedlacek takes on Kim Huybrechts. Peter Wright back in action taking on Zoran Lerchbacher. Raymond van Barneveld takes on Alan Soutar. Cameron Menzies is going to be up against a cauldron of noise taking on hometown hero Menzies. Suljovic, Duijvenbode takes on MODUS Razma, and then to close the show, the bully boy, Michael Smith, takes on the diamond, Ian White. We're just waiting for play to get underway now. I am going to update the results on screen for you. There we go. That is this afternoon's results on now. Reyes, great start to life back on the tour. Dave Chisnall, what version of the Chizzy Rascal are we going to get? I don't think he knows. Yeah, there's some tough ones. Teresa, if you had a gun to my head, I'd go Reyes, Joe Cullen, Kim Huybrechts, Peter Wright, Alan Soutar, Suljovic, because I think Menzies will struggle with the pace, Duijvenbode and Michael Smith. But I don't say that with any real confidence or finesse or anything like that. That's just if I had to go through the card, I think that's what I'd do. Let's go. Christo Yella, he's played brilliantly. I tell you what, considering he stepped in at short notice, I think Franz, or Opera Boy, has actually done a decent enough job of Master of Ceremonies for the first time. I think he's done well, considering it was a very late call. Opera Boy. Opera Boy. Operatic. Operatic. As well, I did some scrolling on TikTok during the break as well, and there's a bloody song I can't get out of my mouth. That one glass of wine. Oh. Vamos. Mr. Hubert Ware refereeing the opening game of the session. Right. Let's do this. Let's get this show on the road. It is the first game of the evening session, and the rascal that is David Chisnall has the darts in the opening leg against Reyes. Let's do this, everyone. St Helens against Tenerife. Well, I know he's Morecambe based now, but originally from St Helens. What's everyone up to this evening in the chat room? Let me know if you're up to anything interesting. It's been a up and down start for Dave Chisnall. We've seen some good games, and then we've seen some shockers. He just can't replicate or find that once dominating form that he had on the Pro Tour and the European Tour. Look, his TV form was always questionable. However, one thing you couldn't question was his floor and European form. Darts and football, good call. So I was listening to something. It looks like Saint's been caught doing a Bielsa. When you know, you know. So 67 for Reyes and a break in leg one. And behold, the old treble 12, double 16. I don't dislike it. And it's a break. And Cristo Reyes, Dave Chisnall, only averaging 66 in the opening leg on his own throw. It will have to be better for the man, the rascal that is Chizzy. Better start here from Chizzy. He's already effectively taken the darts back here. He ran off and changed his appearance. Brilliant. Chisnall is bossing this leg. It's been a right drop off from Reyes in this leg. The setup is exquisite from David Chisnall. Cristo Reyes is still 4 streets behind. I almost went American then. I was going to say 4 blocks behind. I almost went all American on you. 4 blocks behind. Remember, CDC weekend as well, opening weekend of their tour. Looking forward to seeing some of that. Been a weird start to this game. Cristo Reyes had a decent opener, but since then he's drops right off, and Chizzy's improved. It's been a strange one. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. You know how important it is to us. Yeah, the Flintstones are in. Chizzy looking like he's going to go 2-1 to the good. Reyes, I don't know what's happened to him. The last 2 legs, he has been well off the pace. Just letting Chizzy do what he wants. I need to see what he's done here. I don't mind that. Right, but where does Dart 2 go? Bearing in mind that makes no sense, David. Makes no sense going that route and then doing that on Dart 2, knowing that your opponent's not on a finish. Now it's getting a little bit desperate. But Chizzy is in front. Again, it just became a little bit harder than it ever should have been. He was in cruise control in that leg. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in. What time is Barney playing? This is only a rough time. Around 8 o'clock ish. Like I said, that is only a very rough time. Jeez, but it's only averaging 90, so it's not. It's not breathtaking from Chizzy. He's just doing enough. Again, this is a big ask from Cristo Reyes. There's been no signs to say that I think this 149 is going to go. And doesn't. So Chizzy will return for a break and a 3-1 lead. That's not what the doctor ordered. So a lifeline for Cristo Reyes. Chizzy will be kicking himself. There was a massive chance there. Is this Barneveld's last year? I think so. I think he'll retire at the end of the year. I don't know that. That's not any inside info or anything like that. I just think unless there is a significant upturn in results and performances, I don't think Barney will put himself through another year like this. Yeah, look, it's a good save from Reyes, and look, at some point he's going to have to click into life. Like I said, Chisnall's not playing amazing. Now all of a sudden, roles are reversed and Cristo Reyes is applying some pressure to the Dave Chisnall throw. It's a strange game, this one. It's ever so strange. Jar wasn't that. No, Jar's not been notified as the president of the Barmy Army just yet. Hopefully, he'll get us an exclusive. No, Max is so on. And look, Dave Chisnall used to be one of the most prolific 180 hitters on the planet. Arguably the most prolific. But those days aren't there anymore. No. It's a tidy little pop from Cristo Reyes, and he has broken the Chisnall throw. Remember, he did this in leg one, but then gifted it and handed it back to Chizzy. But the averages are poor from both of these. This is not a good game. The winner won't care. The loser will be devastated if this carries on. Again, as it stands, David Chisnall not going to be at the match play, which is unheard of. He might not win, but he always gets there, the rascal that is Dave Chisnall. But again, just like in leg one, Reyes breaks. Just like in leg two, he's handing that opportunity straight back to Chizzy. It's carbon copy. What's happening here? One, 2-1 for Chizzy. He's just a rascal, a Chizzy rascal. Yeah, it's not a great game. I agree. And Reyes, that though is a very tidy finish. Dave Chisnall missed a dart at the bullseye, and Reyes finds a massive finish. Daylight for the first time, and it is the Spaniard that is in front. However, the first one in the match, 180. Chizzy 2 from 11. Reyes 4 from 5. Reyes' finishing when he's got to a double has been very good. The scoring phase of his game has been non-existent. You still think that even though Reyes has the break, that Dave Chisnall is still in this game. This time, Reyes isn't on a little pop finish. So far as the scoring phase of leg 7 is now complete. In 7 legs, Reyes has only hit 6 ton and 3 140s. It's a big dart from Dave Chisnall. Yeah, I don't blame you, Michael. I say I wouldn't have touched it from a bet in front either. Yeah, it's Reyes up in this month with 4 180s average and fell off this afternoon. How we doing? Dave, good to have you back in, buddy. Not gonna lie, this one's a bit of a smelly start to the evening. But Chizzy just gets himself back into this game. Chizzy, is this break back? He's found the ball. Oh, that is a horrific dart. Oh, David Chisnall. That is a snatch and a half. The bullseye, it's plumb in the middle. But that is a shocker. And to be fair, when he went for the 9, he almost did double 9. Now Cristo Reyes is a leg away from beating the rascal of Dave Chisnall. Chizzy also running out of time for Blackpool. But under an 80. Phil, what do you call an Italian man with a rubber toe? I've got no idea. It's a great setup from Chizzy. He's rescued this leg. And Reyes again punishes the mistake. Chisnall had his chances. Fairs. Oh, I don't dislike that. So we have a rock star coming next, and that rock star is Joseph Cullen. So, Rob Owen has won the ball. Remember, Stack Attack had an unbelievable 2 days on the Pro Tour. Any clock countdown into the next match? We've got about 1 minute and 35 seconds. On the old screeneroo. So 40 seconds till play resumes. So, here we go. Pictures are returning. Rob Owen against Joe Cullen. Stack attack against the rock star. Dave Chisnall was better and a lot better in the scoring phase of that game. Just looking at the numbers now, but Reyes really punished the missed doubles. And there were a lot of them. Only 16% for Chisnall on the outer ring. In the first game of the evening session, it goes the way of the Spaniard. Now, we move on to match number 2, and one of the best walk-ons in the sport is coming next. And here is Opera Boy. Stack attack, signing some bits at the top of the walk-on. What's he walking on to now? Same shit as before. And Robert Owen on the stage. We've had Opera Boy and Robert Owen doing the old 6-7. He looks pumped, Robert Owen. What's Swiss Phil called him? German eye candy Opera Boy. That could be the worst thing I've ever seen in PDC history. Oh, have you seen the? Doesn't look good for him. That the Bournemouth right back. Is it Alex Jimenez? Nick Kenny in the crowd filming Joe Cullen's walk on. Love that. uh, I think it'll either be Dubois early or Wardley late, and I'm going more for Wardley late. Right, we are underway, and Cullen has made a good start. Cullen on a finish, but Rob Owen will have the chance to leave this a lot lower. How we doing, buddy? Hope you're good. I'm good. I'm good. Rob Owen has salvaged the opening leg. Not sure I'd give it the licks like that, Rob, but Better from Joe. The blink of an eye, that's a much better leg from Joe Cullen. He levels things. That one also good tidy leg, and Joe's just starting to play well again. We saw some good stuff from him at the Pro Tour. The angle of entry of Robert Owen's darts is mad. It's like how he can see. Not sure, has Joe Cullen switched darts to one of his other range? Robert Owens is just absolutely bonkers, but it's working for him. He's 2-1 in front. And Rob Owen is putting the pressure on here. This is a big moment here. Again, that's a great setup from Stack Attack. Now the Joe Cullen throw is completely under the cosh. And Rob Owen is 3-1 up on the Rockstar. The Rob Owen surge to try and keep his tour card has started. It is every year, can Rob Owen keep his card? And every year it looks unlikely, and he finds the answers. I like the updates to PDC TV. Very useful watch along to have. I'm not sure, to be fair. Like I really like the new stuff on PDC TV, but I'm not sure. There's a version of the app on Apple. I know that. I haven't seen Jamie, who deals with all that. I'll actually see him on. I will see him on Monday, so I'll ask. I thought the Leeds crowd were decent. This is for 4-1. Owen has upped his average to over the 90 mark. And right now, he is in full control of this tie. Joe played well in the opening couple of legs, but since then has tailed off. This afternoon wasn't great. It was a tough watch. Kevin Dutz was the highlight. He played really well, but other than that, it was a tough watch. But right now, Rob Owen is in complete control here, and he's even asking more questions. This could be a demolition job of Joe Cullen. Lifeline for the rock star. Joe Cullen has a second leg, but still needs to do more. Yeah, it was tough on Pietreczko, but look, he's got to find a way of bouncing back and seeing if he can find a way. Cullen, all of a sudden, has found a bit of life in his game. He's going to get a chance here against the Owen throw. That's a disaster from Owen. 99 is horrid. Oh, and Cullen goes inside twice. He's had a chance. Can Robert Owen? Oh, that's lucky. It was almost a happy accident. But now, Joe Cullen, all of a sudden, he's put about 10 points on this average and he is uber competitive all of a sudden. This would be a heartbreak. Oh, last dart in hand. We are back on throw. When he's on, he is just a joy to watch, Cullen. No, nothing, mate. Cullen is in complete control of this leg. Robert Owen still averaging 90, doing nothing wrong. This has been the brilliance of Cullen. No more so than there. The 1-4-6 goes, and this is why Joe Cullen is box office. Because when he is on, he makes things like that look effortless. And by the way, I'm not saying he's always on, but when he is on, it is just so easy. It is just a maverick. Like nonchalantly, just plopped 2 treble 19s to leave double 16. 180. Fair play to Robert Owen here, because has had a lot thrown at him, and he's just smiled and kept going. With the way Robert Owen stacks his darts, that's not as bad as for some players. Look, yeah, the way he stacks them, it's not horrific. And now Joe Cullen will need to win back-to-back legs. But this is fabulous from Robert Owen. A massive 180. Cullen has to hit big. Has to hit huge. That was the bare minimum, but Robert Owen still has a match-winning opportunity, but cannot find a treble. So Cullen to force a noble 70. 1 dart at double 16, and he's come inside. Stack attack, double 15. I think he miscounted. Yeah, Robert Owen miscounted. He didn't mean to leave that. I'm just judging off Joe Cullen's reaction there. Did someone whistle when he was going for a double? Because Joe Cullen is fuming. Absolutely fuming. I'm sure I saw the word, or made out him mouthing the word prick. Obviously, I haven't got my sound on. So did someone... Oh my, Joseph. 180. 180. Carry on, gents. Thanks, Julie. Cullen needs a treble and can't find one. I tell you what, Rob Owen has shown a serious set of bollocks here in the deciding leg. When Cullen hits a max, he fired straight back. $140, Cullen needs another treble. Can't find one. It's still advantage Rob Owen from here. Treble 17 ball. Bullseye. It's another match start missed. Cullen 164 will not go. So Owen will return. He's already missed match starts in 2 legs. 49. 7. No, he's gone 9 tops. 10s. And Rob Owen is over the line. I tell you what, that was a really good game. I enjoyed that. I know Cullen won the leg, but you could see he was fuming. To be fair, again, I like that between the players, although we know Cullen is fuming. Still respectful to Robert Owen there. I like that. After the overrun this afternoon, they're not hanging around at cutting to the brakes or anything today. It is lightning. So, next game will be Kim Huybrechts against Karel Sedlacek. What are we going for? What do we think? Belgium against the Czechia, as it is now. It's not the Czech Republic anymore, it's Czechia. Oh, massive win for Rob Owen. Massive. Right, we've got 50 seconds. Go on then, what are we saying? Score. predictions. What are we saying? How are we doing, Angus? Hope you are good. Dan is giving the crowd a right grilling. Nice. Just having in English or German, because Dan can actually speak German. I know they're Austrian, but I don't know if they'd understand German better than English. Yeah, it seemed to be hanging like in the Joe Cullen game. There was one bit that seemed to put Joe off massively. English, cool. I say the reason I said I know they're Austrian, but Mensa does a lot of his media stuff in German. There he is. It's Evil Charlie, Carol, Sedlacek. Does he still come on to the final countdown? Blackburn Rovers song. Evil Charlie, loving life. The old Sedler box. It's the final countdown. Come on then, chat room, score predictions. Sedlacek has won the ball. If that sways your decision at all. Both players on stage, a big embrace. Right, we are underway, and Sedlacek kicks us off. 180. Here we go. This should be good. They've woken up. Well, hello. Where's my need? Where is Mr. Huybrechts? See, a win here would put him a grand behind Cameron Menzies. Chisnall just keeps blowing opportunities. Big weekend for Rob Cross and Michael Smith potentially here in the race for the match play. How many sets do you think Peter Reyes will use tonight? Oh, probably I'm going 2. I'm going for. To be fair, during games of late, he hasn't chopped and changed that much. That I've the games that we've seen, he hasn't chopped and changed that much. Sedlacek wins the opener on throw, 15 dart hold for Czechia's World Cup star. And he's got taken the darts off of Huybrechts here. Kim, not at the level we've seen of late. And there's a massive break opportunity here for Sedlacek. Or Sedlacek. Leaves 24, but Huybrechts has rescued the situation here. He's done well there, Kim. He was in a lot of trouble. Sedlacek missed the dart to break. Sedlacek. He is playing better than Huybrechts right now. Maximum would be handy for Kim to leave tops. Max would be handy. Probably not enough. It might be. Again, missed start from Sedlacek. He's had darts to win all 3 of the opening legs here. And he might find himself behind. He is. Huybrechts leads. Sedlacek could be 3-0 up. He finds himself 2-1 down. Huybrechts turning into Harry Houdini, the escape artist. Kim Huybrechts. It would be some story if he could get back to the match play. Because at the start of this year, he has really turned his form around. And he's looking good. Sedlacek, though, is he carving a break-back opportunity? It's a good break back from Sedlacek. I'd say he didn't deserve to be behind. Yeah, very close, I agree. What's everyone up to this evening? Let me know. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Big moment here. And Huybrechts has missed the chance to go back in front once more. How much will he regret that? Might not regret it because Sedlacek cannot take the opportunity. Kim Huybrechts. That's probably the first leg that he's won outright, as in he's not punished a Sedlacek mistake. He had darts to win the leg first, and it's good from him. Big moments. And this is a complete off leg for Sedlacek. Huybrechts has all the time in the world to go 4-2 up here. Like that. Nice setup play. Four two, Kim Huybrechts. He is doing his match play hopes the world of good here. The averages have kind of plateaued to levelling up stages here. Big visit from Sedlacek. Needed that. Didn't want to invite pressure from Huybrechts. Remember, 3 of the 4 legs that Huybrechts has won, Sedlacek had darts at a double first. He has been the ultimate opportunist in this game. Punished every mistake that Sedlacek has made. Again, more missed doubles from Sedlacek. Is Huybrechts going to do it again? Oh, he might. He might. This time Sedlacek gets away with it. But he has to take the chance and does. Huybrechts will be fuming with himself. Livid. Annoyed. He missed 2 darts to punish another mistake. Is he going to fill it up? Second prize down to 121. So 57 for Huybrechts to go within one. Lucky Anna. Again, I just wonder here from Huybrechts that he's got away with it. Like when your opponent is not on a finish, you shouldn't be leaving yourself double five. It's questionable. Like I get he wants to be aggressive at the double, but also play the percentages and the tactical miss. If you're gonna miss, be cautious on the outside. But now he is one away. Are you enjoying this one, chat room? What are you thinking? Good game? Let me know. Sedlacek going to have to win 3 on the spin. Otherwise, Huybrechts will march on. Under an 80. Brilliant from Huybrechts. Yeah, agreed. 66 to win it. 1 dart. And that dart will be at double 18. And Huybrechts seals victory. That is very, very good from Kim Huybrechts. And now he moves to within £1,000 of Cameron Menzies. That's a big defeat for Sedlacek, because now if Menzies wins, he will jump above Sedlacek. And then it will be Sedlacek's name in the trapdoor. This race for the match play is interesting. Coming up after the break, it is time to get this party started. It's Snakebite Peter Wright. Love rolling my R's. So, Lerchbacher has won the ball. Huybrechts seems very, very happy with himself. He played well, to be fair. No, he's got work to do, Snakey. I will. We'll see where his game is and what he's going to throw with and everything like that. I think Peter Wright will win. I'm going for a snaky win. We've got about 30 seconds till pictures return. All right, 5 seconds to go. Pictures are returning. And see what it means to Kim. Good performance overall. But here we go. First up, walking will be Zoran Lerchbacher. And then we've got Barney against Soutar. That'll be a good game. There's some good games here. These last 5 of the evening. Peter Wright, Raymond van Barneveld against Alan Soutar. Menzies against Suljovic. Van Duijvenbode in action. And the final game of the session will be Bully Boy Michael Smith. There's a lot to like about that. A lot to like indeed. Yeah, it would be amazing, and he's playing really, really well at the moment. So yeah, what's he walking on to then, Zoran? I've got absolutely no idea what that is. I think if Soutar plays the way he has, I think he's favourite to beat Barney. No, I fancy Soutar in that tie. I want to listen to Fran's intro of Peter Wright to see what he. Once they finish the Lerchbacher music. Can we turn that off? Oh, Peter's got the glasses on as well. I'm not, and I get Franz is stepping in at short notice to help out, but not overly a fan. Yeah, Peter playing in the glasses. Going to get a little dance as well. He doesn't always do it these days, but we have got a little bit of a little bit of a jig and a little bit of a rock going on from Snakey. Now the next bit is to check off the equipment to see which ones he's throwing. Don't get me wrong, his counting is brilliant. I'm just not a fan of the call. But I can't fault his refereeing skills. And it's very good. I'm just not a fan of the call. Forgot Lerchbacher's not super slow, but he's not quick either. But Snakey now in action. They're just having the practice starts now. We are underway. So let's have a look what equipment Peter is using today. He's gone back to the elements. So something that we know is tried and tested. Started well here, Snakey. So Peter started well and then started to spray them around. Barney is next. Raymond van Barneveld. No problem. It's not a great start to this contest. Peter started well with a 140 ton, but since then it's not been great. And just wonder, oh, Peter. Oh, the treble 5 leaves a bogey. So Lerchbacher has all the time in the world here. Nothing Peter Wright can do. Peter finds a couple of trebles, but it's irrelevant if Lerchbacher hits. And it is 1-0 to Zoran Lerchbacher. The Austrian will take a lot of time. Possibly. Peter is, at the moment, the radar is not calibrated. We've got drifts to the left, drifts to the right. Oh, I could have done the Barmy Army Mitchell Johnson song then, couldn't we? He bowls to the left, he bowls to the right. That Mitchell Johnson, your bowling is shite. But already some worrying signs here. Yeah, we'll... All of a sudden, Peter has woken up. Hello, Peter. Where have you been? And in the blink of an eye, that's better from Snakey. See, there's still moments of magic in there from Peter. What an 18. Peter Wright has awoken from his slumber. Has he changed? No, darts are still the same. The gold elements. Peter Wright has got the Lerchbacher throw under some pressure here. Peter Wright has upped the average to 95. Come on then, Peter. Is it time to get this party started? Oh, it would have been brilliant. See, look. There's still magic within Peter Wright. Do we see it enough? And is it going to be consistent magic like it used to be? Probably not. However, when it fires, it is still magic. Peter Wright has broken and is 2-1 up. Are we enjoying seeing this version of Peter? Yeah, always worth it. Always worth it. This is good from Snakey. This will be a confidence booster as well. What about Lucas? Orange Lucasade's my favourite. So Peter Wright has 6 darts at 2:01 for a 3-1 lead. Lerchbacher not on a finish. It's brilliant from Snakey. $61 for 3-1. Lerchbacher only averaging 75 at the moment. Peter, does he go 25? He's what he's tried to do, I think, or has he gone treble 7? We'll have a look in a minute. Tried to go treble 7, but leaves double 16. There's no way Lerchbacher takes this out, surely. I was going to say, he's shown no signs of that whatsoever. Oh, Peter. $3-1. Snakey. Halfway to victory. It'll be strange not seeing Peter Wright at the World Cup this year. How we doing from New Zealand, buddy? Hope you're good. Again, just spells of the old Peter there. Look, yes, there's the slack darts in there as well, but there's still magic there, just not consistent. I want to see Dutes and Nyman at the World Cup. I think it'll be a while until you see that. I think Van Veen will be tough to dislodge for a while. Nyman you could see, but there's a lot of good Dutch players around at the moment. Ooh, 138 for Lerchbacher. Could it be the best 138 we've ever seen, perhaps? Not going to go. So Peter has another break opportunity here. 68 for 4-1. The 180 changed everything. Does he hit tops? Does he hit tops? No, he doesn't. The target Peter Wright just missed is Zoran Lerchbacher going to pin it. The answer is no. So Peter Wright for 4-1. It is 4-1 to Snakey. Be good to see. Good to see Peter in round 2, fingers crossed. But Lerchbacher has a break back opportunity here. Doesn't take it. And again, we talk about playing it safe. No, I don't think Peter will make the match play anyway. Although it's nice to see him winning, I don't see him winning enough to get to the match play. And Lerchbacher breaks straight back. Peter Wright still leads 4-2. Just a couple of legs away. From victory. Peter, he's doing okay here. Again, he's just got himself in front on the Lerchbacher throw. 140 or better here. And he's in complete control. That hands it back. Trebleless. It's a bit of a disaster. I personally don't think it will go down to the last event, although mathematically it might. I don't see it being drawn out that much. Personally. Oh no, I very much disagree with that. For me, on the match play race, I think already definitely Dirk and probably Gilding and Gurney as well. I think they're all safe. Peter is one away here. Will you beat Chelsea? Never know, mate. How are we doing, Brock? Good to have you in. I try not to get involved in politics too much. I don't think he's a good PM, that's for sure. But will he resign? Pass. I haven't even looked at the news today. I know I had a quick look when I got in last night and it was bleak then. Peter Wright now 280 away from victory. Another cheeky little max. 140 will do. 140 will do for Snakey. Lerchbacher doesn't have the answers. Peter will just tee up tops here. It's very, very good. match-winning opportunity incoming for Snakebite. Peter, yes, there it is. Last start in hand. It is Snakebite who comes out on top. Time to get this party started. I still don't think it is. Right, I look at it, and again, it's only my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right. For me, I don't think Białecki has qualified for enough European tours. That may cost him. Huybrechts is playing well enough to force it in. Vinstra, no. Chisnall, no. And Rob Cross and Michael Smith depends a lot on this weekend. So that final spot may be up for grabs, but I don't think there are that many players that can take it. Is the problem for me. I get mathematically they can, but in my opinion, there's a difference between mathematically and realistically. Right. So, I suppose you guys are wanting this. The Barney alarm has sounded. There we go. Barney has won the ball. I'm good, mate. I'm good. Yeah, but I don't. I think they have good and bad games, but bad tournaments. I just don't see it. That's me. I just don't see it happening. I don't see it being a race. Look, the bottom 15 and 16 may go down, but I don't think it goes down to one of them having a deep run on the last tournament. It'll be, can one of them win a game on the last tournament or something like that? And let's say Rob Cross and Michael Smith both have the potential of a big weekend because of the amount of players that are missing. If all those players are there, then it's very difficult. And I know you can only play what's in front of you, but I just don't see it happening. I haven't heard it. Was he? How are we doing, Aaron? Hope you're good, mate. Bookies have made Suits favourite on recent form. I don't disagree with that. I think I would as well. I've got Reyes to win. What you? What Reyes to win the tournament? Interesting. The thing is, the only result that helps Barney is winning the event, which I don't think he does. Even if he found a way to the final, he's still £5 grand off the match play. Yeah, I just think that there's too much work to do. What suit's walking on to now? Gala free from the desire, because he's one that changed his walk on quite a lot. Oh yeah, I agree. He's in big danger of not making the worlds, Raymond. I think I've said it before. Have I? I've certainly told a few people. I'll give the chat room a couple of guesses to see if you can guess what my walk-on song would be. They're playing good games though, but at the moment, Raymond van Barneveld is not in a world spot. So, and even when they're playing okay, they're not winning games. Look, for me, I've said it before. Barney's washed, and I stand by that. At the top level, Barney is gone. Correct, Teresa. Yep. And they're year to date. What's the so this year? Raymond van Barneveld has only won £12,500. So far, Arno Merck, Kai Gotthard, Martin Drat, Jeffrey Dejuan, Scott Williams, Leon Weber, Thomas Lovely, Martin Lukeman, Jim Long, Core Decker, they've all won significantly more than Raymond van Barneveld on the year to date. So my walk on, as no one guessed, obviously Teresa knows it, would be E17 or Wright, because it's got an unbelievable drop in it where you can stand at the top of the walk on while they do the bit that goes round the loop, and then as the drop hits, you start walking. Alan Soutar instantly has the Barney throw under pressure here in leg one. Again, I don't like Barney's choice in equipment. He's gone back to the moulded flight and stem system, which I don't think suits him. He'd recently gone back to a normal flight and stem. Yeah, I don't like the Barney setup here. Yeah, I just early stages of this game, I think Suits wins it quite comfortably. Right now, there is a distinct possibility that Barney doesn't qualify for a TV tournament. Little strong favourite now to win the Premier League. He'll go off favourite, but look, on a given night, anyone can be beaten. But yeah, he'll go off favourite. How are we doing, Nick? I hope you're good, buddy. But again, Peter's only earned 24 grand this year on the year to date. They're at the moment they're not doing enough consistently. I get you want to support one of your favourites, and I fully applaud that, but I just don't think they're good enough anymore. I think the realisation has to hit that leave the sport before the sport leaves you. Right, can you make sense? Gezi wants to be in the top 4, but entered. I don't think he'll play the Pro Tour. Oh, sorry, do you mean pool tournament? Sorry. Yeah, I think it's a publicity stunt, but it could go wrong. Because let's just say he can play. Then if he wins and has to pull out, it just looks naff. Yeah, Littler's not here. And Barney levels things up. Why is The Rock struggling in the Premier League? Look, he's done okay. Look, the Premier League is brutal, and it does take some getting used to. Look, will Josh play in the Premier League again? Yes, 100%. Will he be better for it? Yes. It's a tough school, the Premier League, and it's a learning fast curve. But supporting your favourite is still no different to supporting your favourite football team until it dies. I get that, but look, I support Spurs and we're shit. And we are where we are. And I've said we're not good enough. I still support them. But I still say that these older generation of players aren't good enough anymore. And I stand by that. I haven't seen enough. And for me, Barney should never have come back. I think it's damaging his legacy for me, because we're going to remember this version of Raymond van Barneveld. I want to remember the good version of Barney. I don't want to remember the shell of the player he was. At 100%, Nick Owen, you have to know when the time is right to get out. Phil did it perfectly, got out at the right time. and there are too many that are holding on, and probably holding on. Oh, Raymond, you can't hit a straight ton to leave 159. Come on now, you're better than that. You can still count. Suits 2-1 in front. Breaks of throw all over the place. Soutar just doing enough here. Barney only averaging 73. Three-one suits. Barney is in trouble. I don't think Raymond could play the Super Series. I don't think he could do it. It's the Super Series is tough. It is grueling. I don't think his body would hold up. I think he's more likely to join Via Play or something like that. Do you think we see MVG dominating again? I don't think he will dominate. I think he can still play well, but there's too many people that can play well now. I the problem is though is I don't think he'd come through Q school now. I genuinely don't. I don't think he would come through Q school. Suits splits 2 at double 4, double 2. Making a mess of this leg, Suits, and he's just giving Barney an opportunity. There's been some good signs, I agree. But they're only signs. He has to convert them. Is the thing. I, no, I think the travelling of the Premier League is a lot, but it's if you're in Group A, you're getting to the venue at 7:30 in the morning. Barney's not a morning person, so I don't think he'd play Group A. Group B is late at night, which he doesn't like either. How we doing, Scott? Good to have you in, mate. Yeah, double 15's become popular, but it doesn't make it right. There are some scenarios, Mr. Littler, that he goes out of his way to leave double 15. Like I get on 90 or on 150, I get it, but there are some situations and scenarios that you shouldn't be deliberately trying to leave double 15. Barney can't punish the Soutar miss. And this time Suits hits. It is 4-2. $76 with $2. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 75 average. It's not great. Again, we're getting that Barney blank stare, like he can't work it out. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Suits. Decent visit here is going to give him the opportunity for 5-2. No, sorry, I was texting, trying to get some info. Suits is absolutely cruising along here. Soutar leaving 169. Come on, Alan. Come on, Alan. I don't think I froze. I just think I wasn't moving. And Soutar completes victory over Raymond van Barneveld. 77 average for Barney. Not... This place is going to go bananas when Suljovic walks on. He will play every trick in the book against Cameron Menzies. That you can bank on. That you can absolutely bank on. How does Cameron react to that? That's the question. Oh, there'll be some dark arts. There will be some dark arts from him. Of that, we can guarantee. It's how he deals with them. Menzies 7-2 against Mensa. Prediction. Oh. I'm going... I really want Cammy to win. I'm not sure if he does. Sod it. I'm going to go 6-4 Cammy. Oh boy, most anti-match. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing that we know that Cammy loves to play at a quicker pace, and we know that Mensa isn't going to let that happen. Pictures are returning. So here we go, everyone, getting ready for what should be another belter. His record for keeping his head isn't. Yeah, that's the problem. Mensa Suljovic takes the Mickey Mansell. Oh, yeah. Oh. Here comes Mensa Suljovic. I'd say he's going to get an unbelievable reception. The thing is, he's actually such a nice guy, Mensa, but he kind of like does the dark arts underhand where he's your mate and you don't realise he's doing it. So clever. Um, Imagine if he plays Gavlas. Oh my word. The thing is though, Mensa can play quick. He can play really quick. The worst one would be Gavlas against Mansell. Oh. That would be the worst. So, here we go. Walk-on's time. Right. Oh, it's loud. They go, Mensa, Mensa. You can hear the crowd go, Mensa, Mensa. Get me seat in the right place. He's Mensa's like, I don't know what to do. He's getting treated like an absolute king. I remember Dennis. It's Dennis, the Menace, Priestley. Yeah, that's a good one. It is very loud in there, isn't it? Oh, he is. No, Scott is slow. Scott is. Right. Here comes Cameron Menzies. He's on the stage. So, here we go. Right. Let me change that on there. Suljovic has won the ball. So, come on, the chat room. Score predictions. We've got a Maverick Scotsman. Against a hometown hero that is harbouring the country's hopes on those shoulders. So, here we go. Let's see how this one goes. Big game for Cammy in that hunt to keep his match play spot. Six-0 Mensa. Would I be surprised? No. I think all outcomes are on the table here. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised on anything here. Just opens the door for Menzies. 140 or better. Needs a ton just to stay in the leg. Needs a treble and can't find one. Not firing yet, Cameron Menzies. Like another, would have liked another treble, but not treble 5. He hit a treble all right, but not the one he would have wanted. So, Mensa has time to set this up. To leave 55. Very good, Mensa. Very good. Cameron Menzies has just not scored in this leg whatsoever. Only one big treble hit. Has not calibrated his scoring radar as of yet, as Suljovic looks at tops for an impressive opener with no pressure on it. Mensa for president, we've got a sign. Don't know about president, but he is 1-0 to the good. Suljovic holds in leg one. Cameron Menzies needs to find those scoring boots. Go back a year, Cameron Menzies was absolutely flying. Where we get confidence has taken a hit and everything he's been through, but he needs to recalibrate. He is an exceptional talent, Cameron Menzies. He needs to believe that himself. Yes, Rob, a lot less painful. There was a painful session, wasn't it, this afternoon? Oof. That's what happens when all these pullouts happen. Everyone gets bumped up. Not just the scar. He's still dealing with the after effect of it as well. That doesn't hurt Menzies. He's still favourite because he has the throw. Love a Tom 40 here. That's still second best to leave 82. Very good from Cammy. Local cricket got rained off. Oh, it's nice, Dan Savrob. Pressure is going to come. Now there's pressure on this 82. That's very good. Very good indeed from Cameron Menzies. Mensa had asked the question and Menzies flicked him away and said, there's the answer, pal. Get on with it. The rain has been strong here. See, look, this is what I keep telling everyone. The Costa del South is just beautiful. In fact, it's still light outside. We've still got some lingering blue sky at dusk. Just saying. Mensa has responded here, 180, 140. Mensa in front again. That is a good point, Rob, though. I saw something the other day, that a trip that I really want to do, but I don't know if physically I can do it because of the Worlds. You can get the train from London all the way to the Arctic Circle. Menzies needed a treble there because he just opened the door for Suljovic. Top Gear once drove to the North Pole. Nice, yeah. I saw a really smart train trip, literally from London all the way to the Arctic Circle. I was like, I really fancy that, but I don't think I can fit it in. Is the issue. The door is open for Suljovic here on the Menzies throw. Switch Mensah. You cannot go sing. Idiot. What are you, Mensah? Idiot. Yeah, where's your second dart going to leave a finish? Part of me really wants Menzies to take out this 144 just because Mensah needs to learn a lesson how to count. The setup's brilliant. The 144 is not going to go. Cameron Menzies has just not scored heavy enough. Oh, at least I have the darts to brighten up a grey and dreary day. Whereabouts are you based? I'd say down in lovely Hampshire. It's been lovely all day. It's unforgivable when you've deliberately gone 20s on the last dart. It's not careless. It's almost criminal. You can almost press criminal charges. It's not a bad shot. See if we can do something. Try Pittsburgh. To be fair, nothing wrong. Pittsburgh. I'm guessing are you a Steelers fan? Better from Cammy, but he needs a few more of them. Yeah, that was always going to be the case, Dave, wasn't it? That Mensah was always going to do the Severus Snape on him. When you get the reference, you get the reference. Nice, love that. I know Nico's a massive Steelers fan. Yeah, no, Menzies starting to play well again. Is it like in America where if you're if you're from somewhere, I'm going to take Chicago for instance. If you're a say you're a Bears fan, is it law that you have to support Chicago Bulls, Chicago Bears, and so on? I don't know what the ice hockey team's called. Do you have to support all from there, or can you be can you support the Steelers in something, the Bulls in the and another? Do you know what I mean? That's big from Menzel Suljovic. You probably should, but I'm just going off the UK that I know plenty of Liverpool fans that don't have never been to Liverpool. I know plenty of Man United fans that have never been to Manchester. I know Arsenal fans from up north. Um, you are locked in. Cool. Yeah, I just wondered that. How does it work for us Brits adopting American teams? Do we have to support the same state, or can we? Do we get to mix it up? Because I have buddies growing up from New York who are Cowboys, Vikings, and Buccaneers. In San Antonio. I'm a massive F1 fan. I was back the Brit. No, in F1, I am fully a Max fan. Fully a Max fan. Rob, Rob, you knew I was a Max fan. I love a bit of Max. Even I just like his shithousery. I think it's great. Right, I've got a couple of bits from there in the chat room. That's a fabulous visit to give him hope. Menzies, though, is still relying on Menzel Sudovic missing. So, no, I'm not. I need to try out Red Zone, but everyone's telling me I need to watch Red Zone. But yeah, I struggle with American football. That's brilliant from Menzies Suljovic. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I struggle with American football. All my mates watch it. One of my really good mates has been to the Super Bowl a couple of times. So I actually watched the F1 Grand Prix from Miami. First time I've watched a race from start to finish in a long time. And I've got to say, what a crock of shit. What a pile of, oh, he can't overtake him here because his battery's not recharged. What the fuck? Let them race. Recharging batteries to overtake. What happened to driver ability? What happened to Juan Pablo Montoya? There's a gap there. I'm going to put my car in it. It's the first time I've watched a race, like the build up and everything, in a long time, Kev, and I was just like, what is this? Menzies actually played okay here. To be fair, look, Mentz has taken out some big finishes when it matters, and it's been a decent game. I've enjoyed this one. Right, I was going to say, Mentz, if this is a single 20, you have to switch. 182. Will it matter? Does it give him a chance? Is Menzies going to take out the 106? He's not. That 180 was timely, and it might give him a match-winning opportunity. Doesn't take it out. So Cammy looking at 47 to hold. Oh, missing the big number. It's criminal. And it's blown him the chance. Cammy can only blame himself. Should have had 2 darts at a double. Only had 1. And it is done and dusted. Home hope lives on. Menzies Suljovic. Dark arts and all. Cammy knows. Cammy knows he's wasted a glorious chance there. To be fair, I can't remember. It was the Masters where I got a big sweaty hug off of Mensa, the big lovable Austrian. Right. Coming up next, one of the worst walk-ons that we ever have to subject fans to. Duijvenbode. In the new F1 regulations, they can't get the balance right between the battery and the engine. Call me a... by the way, I know I'm old-fashioned, Rob, before anyone says anything. Don't get me wrong. Just get rid of this fucking battery thing and just let them race. And it's like you've got a break. accelerator and let them race. All this battery shit, charge your battery up. Just let them race. No, Mensa's English he's a crafty one, Mensa. His English is better than what he lets on. He knows. He plays up. Because F1 is trying to go. Oh, Dan Dawson has just had the biggest, sweatiest hug off of Mensa. Yeah, Dan speaks some German. Oh. To be fair, we've had one of them. We've all had a in the media room at some point the Mensa kiss on the forehead and the yeah buddy. Do you think MVG is like Verstappen? A little bit perhaps. Yeah, that mentality, that winning. Say what you think. So Gezi was the surprise at Armageddon. How we doing, buddy? Hope you're good. So yeah. Oh. No, nothing. I've not seen anything. I think for me it's if Dirk plays well, Dirk wins. But the question is Dirk gonna play well? Latvian. He is. Right, pictures are returning. Two games to go. Dirk against Razma. Smith against Ian White. We're talking about Cammy hurting his hand at the Worlds. Do you remember actually that? Yes, I do remember it when it slipped out of his hand and shattered everywhere. Yeah, I remember it. Yes. I know you're a bit picky about older players, but what do you think about the resurgence of the mental resurgence wasn't on my bingo card. And yeah, he has played well, to be fair, but Mensah's a strange one because when he wants to play and he wants to be good, he is. But again, he'll just Mensah will just give up and then doesn't practice for months on end and so on. He's one of those. Dirk getting the crowd pumped. What does that do? So the race for Blackpool, if Huybrechts wins tomorrow, he would jump Menzies. Just a thought, PB. The lack of needle in the game. Uh, uh, yeah, I remember they used to have to go to the same the same table, and they used to fight for space. And some players have complete OCD as well. Like when Gazzy's a prime one, for instance, when he because Gazzy, the markers take the cases up on stage, and then when Gazzy gets to the table, he takes his darts out, he sets his case. If it's cans of water or bottles, he sets them all up. They're proper like that. Um, he does literally. Gazzy organise. If next time Premier League next week, watch him organise his table. It's hilarious. He organises everything. Remember when Taylor threw Corey Cadby's towel in the crowd? Dirk leaves here. Fishy, fishy. This might have to go. And doesn't. So Razma has a break chance here in leg one. Wonder what he would call his darts. Razma can't take the chance. So Dirk coming back for the target he's just missed to hold in leg one for Dirk van Duijvenbode. And it goes. Double 10 comes to his rescue. Yeah, Clayton's a rugby. Clayton's also a big football fan as well. Well, I say football, Liverpool fan. All right, Johnny boy. $180. Dirk carving a break chance here in leg two. Yeah, I know we've spoken about this before. It's just such a shame Dirk got that massive injury when he did. Because if he hadn't, I wonder where he'd be right now in his career. Because he was the biggest scorer in the world at that point. He looks pumped. He looks motivated today, Dirk. The game is still there. Can he unlock it? He is flying here at the moment, Dirk. Razma in danger of just being swept away. He is motoring at the moment. But Razma going with him. It's good. Razma is playing okay here. MODUS. Razma. Dirky boy. But Razma's done well here. Break back opportunity. just reliable Razma, isn't he? And compared to legs 1 and 2, this is an off leg from Van Duijvenbode, and this is the issue. We get more of these off legs now than on legs. Or we get the off leg at a crucial time, perhaps the wrong time. And Razma does break back. 2-1, Van Duijvenbode leads. Razma kicks off with 171. And I like, again, I like that switch. The 17 switch isn't used as much as it should be. I know the 19s, for me, the 17s is very underappreciated, very underrated. Dirk, can he find a treble or will it be double-double? Double-double. Double-double is brilliant from Van Duijvenbode. Is it the same for you as Barney? You can't. Barney, yeah, I can't see him ever winning another title. Again, Razma, though, is not going away. Just doing everything he needs to, Matters Razma. Chizzy lost to Reyes. No, but what about my other favourite after that performance? Do I see? I don't see. Look, could Mensa potentially win a Pro Tour? Maybe, but I think that's the limit. This game's swinging all over the place. You think Dirk's in control, then Razma comes back. It's pretty remarkable how Razma is holding just tour card for. Yeah, he just picks up money. He doesn't lose very often. And look, if you think in a magical world, I appreciate that doesn't happen, but if you won every first round game on the Pro Tour and then qualified for a couple of Euro tours here and there, that may just be enough to keep your card. Do you know what I mean? And then he qualifies for Euro tours. He'll pick up the odd TV run here and there. Like he'll get to the Worlds. He might win a game or do you know what I mean? He just does enough accumulatively. Both missed chances here. Yeah, he just does enough without being spectacular. 100%, I agree. Um, but this game has just got a little bit scrappy. They've both had chances in this leg, neither taken them until Razma does end up holding and has tucked that leg away. They've had Duijvenbode back to 3 apiece. And that's an opening. That opens the door for Razma. What are you OMGing? I think Dirk. Yeah, I agree. Before the injury, Dirk was Dirk was on an unbelievable run, and I think there was something special in the offing for Dirk. All of a sudden, though, this one has completely turned round. Razma is in the ascendancy. This may have to go. This is a big moment. It doesn't go. And all of a sudden, Dirk is behind. A run of legs from Razma, 13, 14, 17 and 14 has put him in front. The averages have kind of met in the middle. Dirk now stable around the 97 mark. Razma, 96.5, nothing between them. Out of the older guard, who knows to win something decent? Gary. From out of the older ones, Gary. But I don't think, again, for the same reasons I say about Barney, and I'm being consistent with this, I think the older players will struggle to win a European Tour, an ITV event, when you have to play multiple times in a day. Could I see Gary winning the match play when it's only one game a day? We saw that at the Worlds where he produced because he's just prepping himself. Brilliant from Dirk. Absolutely brilliant. And he breaks back. And all of a sudden, this one twists once more. This one meandering like a river. One way, then the next. Yeah, and we see it all the time that you have to have stamina. You have to look after yourself in terms of eat well, diet. These long days are tough, and the old guard, as we call them, can they still get up and produce one time a day? 100% they can, but that one where you have to play one in the afternoon and then 3 or 4 in the evening or 2 in the evening, it's tough, really tough. Razma. Matters. 180. Where's he pulled that from? That is a right rabbit out of the hat. He finds a maximum. And he leads once more. Dirk not giving up without a fight here. This has been surprisingly a good game. I'll say Dirk couldn't, could he? But Razma is still in a good position. But needs a treble. That's a disaster. That hands Dirk another chance here. depending on his setup, what's it going to be like? Needs a treble. Can't find one. So, 1-4-5 Razma to win it. 1-2-6 Dirk to break back and send us to a noble. Where's this one going? Oh my, matters. Oh my. Doesn't go. So Dirk, single, treble to ball. Treble, treble to double. Treble. Treble, double six. Oh, it would have been brilliant. It would have been brilliant from Dirk. But now, Madas Razma should get 2 match starts. I say should because he's got to hit the big number and does. And he pins it. Madas Razma has beaten Dirk van Duijvenbode. That's a really good game. Dirk's averaged 100 and lost Razma 98. It's a really tidy game from both. But again, Dirk needs to start finding some victories. It's okay playing well, which he is. But need to start turning those performances into victories. So, 1 game to go. And that will be practice partners, the bully boy, Michael Smith, against the Diamond Ian White. Ian White has won the ball. Does that affect your thinking? Let's We've got 1 minute and 35 seconds till go. Razma probably going to smash that. He's played well there. Yes, we are streaming the whole weekend. So don't worry about that. Got you covered. So 55 seconds and we are ready to rock and roll for the final game of the session. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. We massively appreciate it as we try and get to that magical 50k mark as quick as possible. Remember, we are on all other social media platforms as well. You can find us on Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, Threads, Blue Skies, you name it. We are there, keeping you up to date, no matter what your platform of choice is. So pictures are back. Dirk's averaged a ton. He's not done a lot wrong there whatsoever. But it's all about MODUS Razma. It can't be finished in this early. It's still going to be late, Rob. Maybe it's like meant to be done. The airing time is 4 hours, so 6 till 10. By the time we have the walk-ons, still think it might overrun. I am not doing that silly dab. I can't. Oh, I'm actually nervous about Monday, Rob. Actually nervous. Ooh, I'm going Michael. I believe in the bully boy. I'm going Michael Smith. Yeah, we'll do something with Matt again soon. Um, I love that, Rob. I love that you've got that all down to perfection. Love that. Right, both players are on the stage. to be fair, it would Michael Smith without a beard would now look strange because we've seen him. He's had a beard for that long. But could you imagine if he just rocks up and he got rid of his beard? I agree. It could do with a bit of a trim, perhaps. Um, his hairstyle. We are off and running in our final game. Michael Smith. I've never, no, I've never had a proper beard. My stubble gets a little bit long when I can't be bothered to shave, but I've always been a clean shaven. Michael Smith, will he? He does, he breaks. That's good from Bully Boy. 1-0. Um, Funny enough, never had a beard. Oh, have you not? Have you not styled your beard? Phil, what was your opinions about the Barney match? I think Raymond's just running out of ideas, time, and I'm not sure the level is within him anymore. I think that top level has left the building, and right now I'm actually thinking that Raymond van Barneveld might not qualify for a TV tournament this year. He's not going to make the match play. He's not. Let me. So, forget the match play. The World Grand Prix. No. He's outside the World Championship. He's outside the Players' Championship. I just don't see where a TV tournament is going to come from. And Ian White breaks back. Nice little finish from the diamond. He's a mile off at the moment. You say he'll probably qualify for the Players' Championship. At the moment, where is he? Or is he in? So at the moment, he's 102nd on the race for Minehead. He's only earned £7,500. He's £7,000 adrift at the moment. I just don't see where it's coming from. Ian White surged back into this game at the moment. I think if Raymond's year doesn't improve dramatically, I think he'll retire at the end of the year. I don't think he'll put himself through another year like this. I might be wrong. That's just what I think. Ian White back-to-back legs and he's 2-1 in front. Ian White has considerably upped his levels here. Michael Smith is playing at the same level he has the whole game, but Ian White has put some 10 points on his average right now. This is good from the diamond. Michael Smith leaves 86, but may not get a go. How we doing? Bingo Poker, mate, hope you are good. Does Michael? Yeah, he's 35th at the moment. He probably only needs another 5k maybe. So yeah, I think Michael does. It's a great recovery dart. Can the bully boy hold? Ikani comes inside. It is 3-1 to Ian White. He's played some good stuff here, the Diamond. Average is just under 95. He's not missing a thing. 3 from 3 on the outer ring. Playing some beautiful stuff. Right now, it's looking one-way traffic. Michael Smith struggling to make an impact here. Ian White having it all his own way at the moment. This one could be over quite quickly, and I told you, Rob, told you we were gonna overrun. Got 4 minutes. Not happening. Tops for the Diamond and a 4-1 lead. It's given Michael Smith an outside chance here, but I'll tell you, the 1-5-1 was probably wishful thinking at the moment. Not now, though. Comes back 3 in hand. Double 10 is pinned. And Ian White is 4-1 to the good. Michael Smith is going to have to make a move. And make a move soon. Otherwise, it could all be too late. Better leg here from him. But this would only be a hold. Down to a cheeky little two-darter. Michael, he's currently in. He probably only needs about five or 6 grand more to guarantee it. Again, doesn't take it out, Buddy Boy, but will return. This time, Ian White not on a finish. And Ian White's numbers are just dropping at the moment. And then he finds a couple of trebles, but he needed that. Needed that big time. Last starting hand, Michael Smith cuts the gap to 2. Needs to find something, though, on the Ian White throw. What can he do? What can he find? When do they stop? What score? I don't know what you mean, buddy. Yeah, without looking at Malachi again, I would say undoubtedly yes. Yeah, he's over 30k in front. Ian White. Again, dominant on his own throw here. This would put him just a leg away from victory. I need to have a look at mine, Rob. I need to get it right because I've got five free transfers and my bench boost to play. So I need to get 3 City players in. Definitely. So this is Michael Smith's moment. 104 to get this game back on throw. He's going to get a dart. At tops. Oh, it's brilliant from the bully boy. It's a ton topper. Michael Smith is back in this tie. We're back on throw. He takes out the 104. Yeah, Rob, because I didn't have because I'd already used my wild card, I deliberately stockpiled my transfers for this week. Michael Smith, is he just making a move here? It's a fabulous 104 finish to get the break and get this back on throw. Look, even if he holds here, he's still going to have to break again because Ian White won the ball in the back room earlier. If you can create your best Premier League darts line of all time, only 8. Right, if I'm picking only 8, Taylor, MVG, Lewis, Littler, Anderson, Bristow, Jockey, and the 8th spot goes to Michael Smith is level. Probably Barney. I'm not a Barney fan. For reasons I can't say. But I also think Barney underachieved in the PDC. For the ability that he had, I think he underachieved. Wright gets in, possibly. It's probably Wright or Barney for that last spot. I don't know what you're talking about, Rob. What would that be? But yes. Michael Smith has shown a lot of bottle here, and he could have rolled over. But he hasn't. He's fighting and trying to drag himself back in. But to my other point, I genuinely think in the PDC, Barney underachieved for the ability that he had. I think he underachieved. And he had too much scar tissue against Taylor as well. Like, I know he won the Worlds, the UK Open, the Slam, the Premier League. But I think he should have won more. I think he had the ability to win more. Have they been charged? I saw that Middlesbrough put a complaint in this afternoon. It's a good save from Ian White. Oh yeah, it's still a great career. I completely agree. It's still a great career, but I think it could have been better. The same as I love Adrian to bits. He's one of my favourite human beings in the world. But his career could have been better as well, and perhaps should have been better. To be fair, I haven't got an issue with spying, right? If someone can get close enough to your training facility to get that information, then take a look at yourself. I'm all for a bit of shithousery and spying. I'm fully behind the Marco Bielsa approach. Jose was the king of it. I remember there was a really good interview with John Terry where he spoke about that I can't remember who they were playing, but they did they were getting ready to prep their team meeting, and Jose had their team the lot. Oh, bully boy. Oh, Michael. Match dart missed for Ian White, but he will be back. Leaves double 16. But he will not get a go because Ian White seals the deal. He beats the bully boy. Having the team is a bit different to someone sat in the trip. If they can get close enough to your facility to get your team, then you need to have a look at yourself, especially at championship level and Middlesbrough ex-Premier League. So their training facility should be good. If someone from Saints got that near, they need to have a look at themselves. But what a day it has been. Day one of the European Tour in Graz is completed. You guys have been absolutely sensational. As always, remember, we'll be back live at 12 noon tomorrow for day two. The big guns enter the action. The seeds are in. We have been Online Darts one last time. If you haven't yet, please make sure you hit that like and subscribe button because I massively appreciate it on our road to 50k. Set those alarms, set those reminders. Online Darts, the only place that keeps you up to date with every dart on the European Tour. Good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.